Hello, hello, hello. Bro, I don't know bro. Oh my god, man. Let me tell you something. I've been talking all day, bro. I watched this thing already. No, this might be a recap. This might be a recap. The game is done, by the way. Furia 1 versus Aurora. Bro, I'm telling you, guys, watch the game from CSTV. Go to the game. If you're gonna watch a game, watch it from there. I know if you want to hear somebody talking in the background, yeah, of course, do that. But I recommend a lot to go watch the actual gameplay, like live. Like having the opportunity to watch it live is just something crazy, right? So I was watching it, and then I always assume, oh my god, these players are like quiet and everything, right? These players they have to be shifting all game. Brother, what are you talking about? They make noise and everything. They do. They make noises. They ran. They do everything. All the things that I thought a pro player does, I'm completely incorrect. I'm completely wrong. This is crazy. There we go. Mike is good. No game sounds. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. There's no game sound. There's nothing happening right now. Okay. So now they're setting up the next game. They're watching. They're watching the highlights. Okay. Um. Dust. Furia won the first game, so we have to wait for them to like organize the second game so we can join. We got the who was the I think the top play was 1 second. Majors right here. Um, Look at this, bro. These guys are crazy. Bum bum bum. To be determined. Um, I um those guys are on break right here. You see? 1 second. Let me. Actually, I don't hear them either. So device installation. I don't think they have out. Oh, there you go. He's weird. He's so weird. This is so weird. Apparently, let me see. There you go. Oh, I see what it is, gentlemen. I see what it is. So, okay, so guys, when I figure it out, what is going on? This thing over here is not part of the game. You guys see this thing? You see the audio and everything? It's not part of the game. So it coming from another software from Steam. So I need to like play the video from on Steam TV, exactly. I can watch this from Steam TV and then we can see that. But mainly I want to watch the I pretty much want to watch it from my own perspective, like from my ways, because I feel like watching it from like them controlling every gameplay, you don't learn, bro. Like I've been watching, bro. Like, okay, I want to see my best player. I want to see how this guy plays live right now. We're not watching a video. He played 2 weeks ago. No, today, right now, this moment. I want to see that right now. I want to see that. And yeah, we have the opportunity to watch that. I don't know if this is gonna be like this for a long time, if it's new or what. But I just figured that out today, right? Because I remember every time I used to watch these EM, the majors. By the way, the majors are the big leagues, are the like the final. They're like constructed in different ways for a tournament. So pretty much they make like small tournaments, and then big ones are the majors, right? The majors gonna be in Cologne 2026. That is today where they at right now. But then trying to get everything set up first. And yeah, everything is getting who's qualifying, who is not, and all that crap. So what we're trying to do is see sometimes it doesn't feel like it's a pro game match. Let me log in, chat. 1 second. Am I even? Bro. 1 second, gentlemen. One momento. Oh my god, I need to download it. Really? Where's my Steam? I don't have Steam here? Oh, I do. I don't remember my what. Bro, tell me. Okay. Allow. Okay, there you go. You guys, we're gonna be watching, listen to what they're saying. I think it's a little bit important to hear what they're thinking on it. Something too is like these people who are commentating, they know about the game though they don't know as much. I feel like these people are people who are uh I will say they know, but like, they're professional. They're good at it, at talking all the time and blah blah blah, like LARPing. Like make a sentence, a whole book. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Only that. I'm trying to get to what's it called? To let me go here. Yeah, it's not showing. Oh,
still
of course.
playing well. I
It's
think
like
that
this.
is
Okay.
the danger here for Furia, is to get a bit complacent just because scoreline-wise it wasn't mega close.
There you go.
But I think if they drop off a level, then Aurora, even on Nuke, can make this game super competitive.
Got about 1 minute before we get back into the action. So, Jason, is this the last time we see Aurora up on the stage?
I'm just going to say no. I actually came into this series thinking Aurora was actually going to win this series. I thought they were going to cause the upset today.
You want me to turn my camera on? One momento. Matter of fact, my camera is not even working. The crap. Oh, I'm back. Let me get guys. Let me get a shirt and a hat. 1 second.
You buying this, Peter? You buying this, Snake Will?
Bite a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on.
He's a smart guy, right? Okay. I don't want to rule anyone playing in the semifinals. So I think there's a case that they can bounce back.
I want to see Fallen in the final, baby. And Furia is playing their best Counter-Strike at the moment. I feel they can close it out on their own map.
Well, let's see if they can indeed continue that momentum. And things are looking likely as we turn to the ground of Nuke. The map pick of Furia coming into this semi-final. It's going down in just a few moments.
We got the MVP. We got Phelan, Walkseek. By the way, guys, we getting better setup and everything. So hopefully on the end of this month, well, the day the 30th is my birthday, by the way. So just to let you know, guys, the 30th is my birthday. I will have all my setup. The problem is I'm moving out. I'm gonna be moving out to another house. So we like instead of like being in an apartment, now we move into a house. Oh, that's good. I'm happy for my parents. And I'm gonna have my own room, so it's gonna be better stream. It's gonna be better quality. Hopefully, I got my lights. I might got my camera. Let me show you guys a little bit of what I got. I got a camera now, as you guys can see. Canon EOS Rebel XS, where now my camera is not gonna be like this anymore. It's not gonna look HD or whatever it is called.
We use
But
QR code in 2026, so you guys will not actually see my.
now we're gonna be
Someone wants to hack
you
me.
guys kind of
One
watch
time I
me
got
in
hacked
really good
really
quality
nice.
right now. Other thing is we change your mouse. You know I'm a racer. Racer, the best mouse so far on the market is this brand. The second brand is Logitech, but and then SteelSeries, right? If I'm not wrong. What's going on now is I'm trying to get
Just mouse, but nothing special for the
a
esports
mouse
playing
like
keyboard.
this, but wireless. Okay,
Mouse
this
as
is
well,
really
you need
like
to
this
aim.
one of the most slightest mouse, right? Of right now,
That's true. It's
and oh my goodness, the quality just so good. It's so Puerto Rican quality.
using Logitech because they had like this G Pro.
Yeah,
G
and
Pro
then
X
we're
series.
getting another mouse. It's coming this week, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be everything's gonna be fire. Oh, and it's coming week, by the way. It's on coming week.
Just
Got a new mic. New mic. No. New mouse. New light. New. We gotta have a stand for our monitor. For those who don't know, bro, I've been playing with my monitor in like 3 books. No joke. I've been playing with my with 3 books, bro. No joke. But now we're getting it like getting everything set up, and hopefully everything's gonna be better.
Armrest, I don't really care about it too much. The only thing I don't like is when on like for example on some tournaments the armrest they hit the table and I cannot control the height of the table.
Exactly.
So if
Same.
this is the case,
I
remove
took-
them, but if they don't really bother me, I just leave them.
And about the height of the table, you have any preference there?
No, I usually just the way I set it up, I put the monitor always between 7 and 6. So it's between 7 and 6. I put it a bit in front, and after I understand by the feeling how I would say how high, yeah.
You're putting it between, what do you say, 6 and
7 and 6.
7 and 6. Tell me how you sit comfortably so I can measure.
7 and 6. He didn't want to say it the other way.
Where your head and eye level is in the monitor level
Yeah.
as well.
I just do it by the feeling. I like when how to say it. My legs are like kind of touching the.
That's the keyboard I wanna get.
Just very comfortable and I
That
understand
keyboard
when I
is
put
gonna
the
help
monitor
me a
between 7 and
lot,
6,
bro.
I
That keyboard's gonna
understand
help me a
how
lot. I
the
got
should
big
be
hands, bro. And
set
I'm
up.
like when I'm
for
playing,
it. After
I
that,
press one
put the
keyboard and
mouse
and
pad
most of the
to
time I
monitor,
press
so I
2.
leave, like, a little bit
His
of
mouse
space.
is a Logitech, by the way.
The mouse pad is on
The one of the second
it's
best
just
On
mouse
the edge, okay.
on the
made.
edge of the- yes, on the table. I move my keyboard a little more to the left. I turn it slightly to the right. That's how I just always was playing. I remember when I was a very small kid, I was playing like this, But after I started turning it because I started playing on some LANs, and
Yes, you need space.
I don't know. Yes, I need some space. I don't actually care too much about in-ears. I have G333 Logitech, with the Logitech sound card. I don't know, I have this in-ears like for 4 years almost, since I joined G2.
Yo, Chili, God bless you, bro. Hopefully you're doing a great day. Happy birthday to the whole family. I know you're on a birthday streak, so that's funny. It's this month, and then it's my month too. My best friend birthday is he passed. It was the 3. His birthday is June 03. Mine is June 30. So funny.
Hey, Lanc says, why don't you make some noise for Counter-Strike?
I was looking forward to get some food, but
It's going to be a CT start for Aurora. They will need every piece playing to their prime as we head to that Cedar Creek.
this is semifinals, by the way.
Captains on both sides of the server. Furia to start on the
Let's take a
offense.
break. Okay, so that means, gentlemen, we're going back.
Have the chance to set the tempo.
We going back. Yes, yeah. Oh, nuke. Yo. One second. Looking. Let's switch up.
4 times for Aurora. 3-1.
Let's tell this guy to shut up. Shut up. There you go. There you go, guys. First one. Bro, Judy's doing so good, bro. They're playing outside. They might play... What is that position? Okay. Got boosted on boost. Going back, he's gonna play ramp. See how they make noise? There you go. Okay, they're playing inside. On vent. He's in the other side. 3, 2, 1. Crazy, bro. They're still doing that? Okay, so nobody plays outside. They'll cross, by the way. Okay, they'll cross. To just notify them? Maybe not. He thinks saw nothing, so yep. They're getting it. 5. Okay, they're in. He's gonna give the call. Santares, bro. Ugh! It's on window. There's one window. If I'm not wrong, they throw 3 smokes. What's on dark? Cook. Window. Nice! Let's freaking go! Look at these guys. You don't have diffuser. That's why games like this are like team like this are like so good because when you play solo queue, imagine you playing solo queue. Those guys don't have position. The solo queue don't have no position, like so anything is planned here. But what are they playing? Okay, they playing the same thing. They're doing the same thing. Okay, here. There. Where is that molly gonna go? Oh! What the? He got him for. Throw grenade. He's going outside. But CT got bummed though. He got up. That's Melody, bro. Oh no, that's not Melody. There you go. He's going in. He's going in. He's going in, gentlemen. They're in rat. I know this one in rat. Yep. Miss. Up, 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 up. Heaven, heaven. Oh, he's not heaven. Oh! This is actually so fun. What the crap, bro? If I knew this from the beginning, we'd be watching all the games. All the games. Oh my goodness. Guacamole Mickey Lollies. Why he throw a Molotov right there? They're taking over. Yep. Suicide. Suicide? That's suicide, right? Yeah. They open door down. Wait, what? He's aiming. No grenades. Ooh. Okay, they're trying to go up. Okay, they took A. They took A. They don't run, by the way, and they might go. Yep. Here. They're gonna save. They're gonna save. Are they? Santera said, "You gotta go for the kill." They're gonna save. Why? Now that I'm thinking about it, why nobody sacrifice? Play heaven, and when it's about to blow, jump down and try to defuse it. What you're gonna do is literally like stop them. Literally gonna stop him. Come on. Oh. Dang! How many flash? I have this crosshair. I don't have the color. People said blue is the best. I cannot see the X, bro. Whoever, like... There's no spectating. Uh-oh. Don't ramp again. It's pushing way up. They're planting. Huh. Why don't you go ahead? Bro, they can hear that. You should have double peek. With a pistol. Oh my goodness. When I was watching, I started playing like... Oh, by the way, Chili. Let me tell you something, bro. I started playing a game, standoff. It's the same CS, but like a cheap version. I would say a cheap version. Right. I was playing, and somehow I make it when I play rank. When I play rank. One second. He's backing up. He's backing up. They're backing up. Look at this guy. Who is this guy? It's Judy, bro. That's Judy, bro. No, that's not Judy. Oh, he died. Brother, he's right there with you. They're gonna play safe. Uh-huh. Again. Wait. Oh, that was him, though. That was him. Never mind. That sounds like... It's that guy. What? That was 2 clicks, by the way. That was 2 clicks. Smoke. Is he me or they just aim me lower? Oh, of course, he's up. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. He's cooked. He knew, bro. Bro, he's literally one shot, bro. That's bot right there? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. These players don't understand. Maybe they know something about it. But like they all try to save. Always. They always try to save. In 5 seconds, you cannot make it to the safe zone where you cannot get killed by the bomb. Exactly, so you have to leave early. So when they're leaving, that's when you have to go in. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But they want to play it safe. Maybe I'm not the first person who thought about this. I'm sure. They're under. Okay, they're under. Okay, Santares, what's going on, bro? You got no money? Oh, he got 1,000 though. 2,000. And they got up. Why you guys don't play lower? There's literally nobody on. Well, they don't know that. Swan. What are they doing? What are they saying? They're just talking about. I might as well do this. This, right? They ready? Alright. What? Oh, because it's recorded. Okay. See, there you go. You throw smokes on there. Smoke, and now he play up. So never play outside. Just play under. Exactly. And Heaven can support you. Oh my god! What the crap? I love doing things by myself. Brother, what the frick? They're planting bomb on A side. They're gonna play Heaven. Oh, they're gonna play. Oh, they're gonna save it. What happened? They're gonna go around. Holy flick. There you go. And they lost everything. So look at this. If you don't have enough money, buy smoking and flash. If you have enough money, buy smoke, grenade, and Molotov. Interesting. Okay, so always they throw smoke. Oh, they're playing different now. Bro. But who's... No! I mean, okay. Bro literally just bait. He touched the smoke. The burning thought, he jumped down and he just peeked and killed somebody. And this guy is so cooked. Got 7, we got 0. Okay. Nice! This is the best position to play this. I see. It's like a 1v1, you know? Type stuff. It's literally, it's what it is. Okay, so bro is waiting out there. I mean, he could rotate and kill them outside. Kill him there, you know? Lol. Well, that was good. That's good. One on trophy. Control. So I was saying that Sandals, the one that I was playing before, is not about. Oh, he make noise. Oh, oh, oh! That's our teammates. Okay. He said 3-3. CT have advantage because this is how it is. If you need to play retake. Okay, now they went down. Boy, he's coming up. Let's go! Nice! Holy shisty. He's gotta take stairs, of course. With a scout, bro. Oh my god. Are we serious right now, bruh? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm hungry, bro. I haven't eaten nothing. I haven't cooked nothing. I need to make something. Yo, you don't mind if I come right back? Bro, I got no light. Like, I look yellow. I look green, bro, for some reason. This camera is so messed up. Look at this! What is this color, bro? What is this color, bro? I'll be right back, alright? I know, bro. I got my beer. I'm a grown man. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I'm growing it, bro. It grows in like in a month. It took a month, but I'm not. I'm just gonna let it. I still have 3 months here, so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Let me see. Yo, let me make something to eat, okay? Be right back. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Okay. What's going on? I went to my camera's on. What just happened? Are you winning, son? So quiet, bro. Okay. They put you in ramp? Oh no, he's faking it. Nice. Nice. Bro! Don't be bad for your beer, bro. That's cool. You're going. I know. Listen. Aurora is out, bro. Aurora is out, bro. Holy. I'm gonna put it like this. Furia needs to win 3. Aurora needs to win 9. He saw him. Nobody playing A side, bro. Bro, oh my god. That is so, bro, that's so sad, bro. They played Econ, literally like Econ, full Econ, just to get clapped, and now they went full. So now they have to play Econ again. So they gave away 2 rounds, bro. Like, last time was good, bro. I'm gonna take another one. I mean, he's safe AK though. Their last time out, bro. That's their last time out. If you can see, that's what's going on. Melody, bro. GG's for these guys. GG's for these guys. Let's go back. Okay, they're going B. They're gonna go play. They're gonna try to play B side. But we got Melody. We odd, bro. Oh, he got support already. Damn, they're cooked, bro. They're so cooked. Either saved, bro. Either saved. Yep, they have to rotate. What is this guy doing? 8, number 8. I cannot see him. As soon he make noise, bro. But I mean, what else he should be like expecting? He's like one looking door, one is looking main, the other one's gonna be on heaven. What are you trying to do? Counter-terrorists win. Womp womp. That is so sad, bro. Why no webcam? My voice a man now? Yes, sir. Listen, this is so sad, bro. These guys have so much money. Bro, look at this guy. 16, bro. This guy failing. I think these guys are like. What's up with those accounts, bro? Oh, I know what it is. Actually, don't know. What the crap? Bro, just cook them. They made it to the finals. Phelan, right? They talk about Phelan, bro. Detail. Yep. His first grand finals, bro. Who is this guy? Yakindar, bro. That's true. I think he said that because he rather have somebody who's saying you cannot do it than somebody you can do it and then you failed. Is yeah. But if they're saying boo to you and then you fail, it's like okay, boo. But if you boo and you win, that's the deal. But when you're getting a lot of support and everything, you fail, you're like, that's the least you wanna give back, you know? That's the least you wanna do, bro. Wow, bro. They cook these guys so crazy, bro. Wow. That guy is brand. He was MVP of 2 games, if I'm not wrong. Let's practice a little bit. Actually, only 16 kills. That's how low numbers, bro. I expect at least 40 kills minimum to be a pro. Well, yeah. It's like you told me last time. One time. Not last time. One time. You told me, remember, those stats are with low newbie players, right? Something like that. It wasn't that, but you know. Like, you don't have to be good at the game. I mean, you have to be good. You have to be good and you have to think a lot. Like, bro, really? Great. Great. Got him. I'm kind of learning how to do the recoil control a little bit more. Okay, nice. Let's not talk about that one. That one. Great. I need to push. I need to get good at pushing. Like reaction time. Woo! You saw that kill. That's how I have to kill fast. Just get good at the game every day, bro. Every day. No! No! Bro, I thought I got him. I only killed 2, the other one killed me. Oh, that was bad. There you go. I tried to kill that guy, like 2 seconds ago. No, I did it wrong. I was a little bit lower. He killed me, but oh my goodness. Chile untaken. Yo, Chile, I don't have a controller, bro. I wish I had a controller. How he's taken, bro? You have to give me more info about it. I haven't heard about taking for a while. Interesting. Really? I saw one more. I figure that pressing right click help me a lot with like aiming. Yeah, like this. Also, I have to kill fast. Need to kill faster. Really, bro. One second. Bro, they talking about... Damn, bro. One second.
demon beats the angel. Yeah.
Sometimes it happens like that. Regardless, historical result for all of you, right? And I know it's really hard to take a step back now, I'm sure. But do you think you will be able to internalize that a bit, that there were steps taken forward here that were huge, but obviously in the face of this defeat, it probably doesn't mean that much right now?
Yeah, I think as a 5 Turkish guy, we came as far as we can, like here in this major. We try our best. We sometimes show good counter-strike, sometimes not, but I really did give
Bro,
my
he's
best
crying,
today,
bro.
and
I
it
feel
was
so
not enough.
bad.
I want to thank Furia also. They play really well today, and that's all. That's the end of the story, and we will see for the future.
See for the future, indeed. We'll be looking forward to what the future brings for you. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you guys don't mind if we just go straight for the elephant in the
Damn,
room.
bro.
The rumors have been circulating. There's been at least one case confirmed of this change coming for Aurora, and I feel like kind of reading between the lines.
Santares is the guy, the second from the left to the right.
Yeah,
That guy.
they might not know
He
who
play.
and
He used to
when, but
play
they know what's
most of
happening. I
his
think that's
life
one of
with
the
high
reasons why they
ping,
were able to make such a
and
deep run. And
he
listen,
just can kill easily
whatever
people.
happens, if this is the last time we see them with the full Turkish roster, what a ride it has been. I mean, first, fulfilling the dreams of just having the Turkish players on the best Turkish players on the same team from the Space Soldiers times, and making majors and getting some good wins here and there, to being a staple at Tier 1 tournaments, to being a consistent playoff team, to now even making the semifinals of a major. I think they've definitely made their country proud with the results that they've had.
Those are some insanely emotional pictures coming out of Rox. Like, I've never seen him in a state like that.
Yeah, I agree with Yanko 100%, and I think part of the devastation that we saw from Madra up on the stage in the interview and Woxic right
Come
here
on, bro. I already died to that.
This now is just the story of this Aurora team. This an incredible run to the semifinals and the things they've done with grabbing a team out of Turkey. But this has been the same issue they've had for the past 2 years, is unable to build up enough trust to kind of sustain a high level in these big pressure stage matches. So when you come in here today,
I thought the other one was my. All right.
Stage 3. They were playing excellent team Counter-Strike, and here we were commenting in the green room, watching all those bonds of teamwork and cohesion just kind of fell apart and stripped away during that game. During Nuke, we're watching them make individual plays, and I think when you go out in this fashion as Major, you're just like, this is what we've been working on for 2 years, is to get over this problem. And now that problem is just the identity of what this roster has been for 2 years.
It's just like, it's also heartbreaking seeing, because they've spent the last 2 weeks in this bubble believing in themselves, right? And they also found themselves in a bracket looking at it, thinking, there's a possibility. Like, we can actually maybe do this, going all the way. And this is the furthest the Turkish team has ever done it, right? So it's also just like a kind of a reality check that they just get here, right? One thing is that they fall back into this old slump of not really finding themselves on stage, but at the same time, it's also now that this is probably the final end of the road for this team, and maybe they don't even know who's getting cut, right? So it's also the fact that they've lived in a little bit of a fairy tale for the last 2 weeks, and now they hit reality, right?
That's where I want to pose the question, if you don't mind, Janko. Like, what are you doing with this Aurora roster moving forward? We obviously don't know what's on the cards in terms of the players, but where would you be placing your tokens if you were Aurora?
I think for me it's difficult.
Crazy,
when you know
bro.
that you're changing the coach for sure. You wonder if the coach wants his own IGL, right? Like, does he have his eyes set on someone? Do you want that full change in leadership, or do you maybe want to give an opportunity to Major? And I mean, I hate to say it, but I think you need to look at Zantares, because some of these sort of emotional outbursts and some of these moments where he's taking matters into his own hands in rounds, like, unfortunately, these times have passed where you can be getting.
Yo, is is the light of the monitor being reflected back to you? Yes, sir.
And I think
it is.
the best Turkish player isn't Zantares anymore. It's Vikadia, and I think with the core of him, Woxic, and
I think my brother passed just here.
Keeping that VRS core, I think you have a decent building block there that you can work with.
No, I just feel like also that the fact that you need to be bold once you go in to make changes like that. You need to dare and actually go and make that change that people will be thinking, oh, I did not see that one coming, because Santaris has been such a pillar for this team for ages, right? So as a new coach coming in, you also got to be looking at, if this guy is the problem, then you also got to get rid of it, or he's not not putting.
Yeah, bro, that's the sad problem is when you in the team and you don't want, bro, they don't want you, bro. That's the sad truth.
And it's also, I mean, I think you look at it.
It's like imagine you playing for a team and you always lose, bro.
Whether is that mentality shift and breakdown caused by Zantares tilting? Is that caused by someone not agreeing with
you
how
failed,
being played? It's with someone who can't get on the same page as a teammate because they just have a disagreement, a different
That's why you have to
philosophy,
be like
and
really
that's
good
the
at
thing
the
you're gonna
game,
have to
bro.
root out. So yeah,
Really
if that's
good
on
at the
Tars,
game.
then yeah, that needs to get removed because the mentality
Have
has been
some
the biggest block for them.
thinking
not talent,
about
not skill.
how
It's
to
been
play,
mentality time and time again.
It's
how the
obviously
other
quite
team
unfortunate end of
plays.
the line once more for Aurora here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. That is Furia progressing to that best of 5 grand final, but we have to find out who is going to be their opponent. And I have a sneaky suspicion.
Oh my
that
goodness,
this
let's
might be
go!
a competitive
This is
affair.
the game,
It's Spirit
bro.
versus Falcons after this break.
Dog, baby! Sheesh. No way! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Guys, this game's gonna be way... Oh my god! Bro, I literally didn't even check. I literally didn't even check who's gonna be playing today, right? And then it comes to this. Spirit and... Oh my god. Bro. Spirit and Falcon, bro. One of the best teams. Like first team, by the way, is Vitality, but they got cooked. But I don't know who was. But they got clapped, man, in the face, and they eliminated that team. So now everyone's gonna put all their money on Spirit and on Falcons because those are all the second and third best team of the whole thing. So, and it's not because the team they holding the best players. Falcon has million of dollars, bro. Those guys, like, imagine. So I was checking, and their contracts, their contracts are million of dollars, bro. Like, can you believe us just playing games, a CS2 game? Like, I understand.
Hello.
Like, I understand. Like,
Thank you. Thank you already. You ain't even played yet. How do you feel? Thank you.
yeah, it's crazy. By the way, this is a guy. I swear to my mama, I thought this guy was a girl. I'm just saying it to say that.
Any questions? Yeah, actually, yeah. So let's talk a little bit about the crazy comeback from A4 yesterday on Mirage. 25-22 in your series, ends in OT. You were a big part of that. Cool stuff on Mirage. Tell me a little about that game with Team Spirit.
Oh, this one was kind of hard, not gonna lie.
By the way, he's the captain, by the way.
9Z series was the hardest I've played, but there's always something harder in the future, like.
Hey yo, what the?
And overall, like, yeah,
What is bro talking about, bro?
Side,
what he's japping about?
Like, on T side, we kind of caught the momentum, and when we made the game towards the score like 8-8, like we were playing just fine, you know. And in overtimes, I feel like it went down to the experience or whatever, because game is getting exhausting for both teams. And it depends on who is capable of, keep their cool.
And that's an emotional roller coaster, ups and downs. When you get into overtime, it gets scrappy. With Spirit finding success yesterday, with having all the things that you guys needed to push past G2, when you look ahead at your game today versus the Falcons, are you expecting the same roller coaster?
Oh, I think I don't want 25-22 game again, but we have to give our best to save Counter-Strike.
Love that. Anything you want to say to the fans, Boris?
It's just gonna be a game, bro. This might even be better game than even the finals. You know when the people be saying like in the boxing match, you know when they do they're doing like not the star match, but the other ones.
We'll let the others
This is what we're talking about.
Kerrigan,
oh my god, Kerrigan, bro. Oh, by the way, these guys switch. These guys switch back to Falcon.
Arena. I can't remember that. I think 23 or 24 last time I was in the playoffs, so it was a nice feeling yesterday.
Yes, I can imagine so. I wanted to ask you about some of the strats.
Look all his trophies, bro. Look all his trophies, bro. This guy is so OG, bro. This guy OG. And back in the day, this guy was a demon, bro. And if you know what I'm talking about being a demon in the game, you know what I mean.
In the end on those two with winning 3 and 5. So, of course, there was some preparation. We had a few days, and we were well prepared for the maps that came along in the whole BO3. So yeah, think it was a very fun game to play.
It was amazingly fun to watch as well, but obviously my follow-up is going to be, you were here for a long time. You had to wait for Spirit G2 to finish. You guys took a while as well, so how did that impact your preparation for today?
I think it was very late when I get back to the hotel. Obviously prepping a little bit before going to bed. I like to prep the day before, but had to do some prep extra this morning, but also making sure that we not over prep and just keep continuing our streak. Energy level is very important when you're that deep in the major as well. So
this guy,
yeah,
bro, this guy is.
I think we found a good balance for today.
He was with Faced,
tried and failed to
and then afterwards
all in
he
one
was
team
moved
but
to
you seem to have cracked the code, at least for now, with Falcons.
what's it
with that
called
match yesterday. What do
to
you think it is
he
about
left
your
and
leadership
moved to
specifically
Falcons
that makes that
because
work? Because it
Falcon
isn't
is
the
paying,
first
bro.
time, right?
They
You
got
did it in
Manesi,
FaZe as well.
they got Nico, they got this guy. Bro, you know what is having Nico, Manesi, and this guy in the same team, bro? The much money you need to have, bro. We talking about $1 million, bro. We're not talking about, oh, you make 50, like 100,000. No. We're talking about $1 million, bro. Big money. No, they're and then you see their inventory in CS, bro, is over 20,000, bro. You know, it's like you're a game. You get skins of a game, and it costs the same amount as a car, bro. Like, come on.
I cannot just
Come
only be
on,
myself.
bro.
I need to adapt constantly to the team, and they have to adapt to me. And,
BRB.
And so far, so good in this tournament.
Looking
BRB.
good, but now Spirit is waiting. You have unfinished business with them from Astana, but also from a certain major final, right? So how are you approaching that one today?
I'm not so thinking so much about that. I think we knew Astana final would be tough. The way Spirit played in Astana was great. We had a close map against them on those two. It was a very fun game, the first map of the final. So I think we are more prepared now, right? We're a team that will learn from every game we play, every win, and also every loss we have. And let's see if we learn from something. But after yesterday and how normally my major runs are, it's always gonna be interesting, and one way or another we'll figure out which way it's going today. But I think we're in for a really good game. At least that's what I hope for the viewers, because the other semifinal didn't deliver as we all expected.
Yes, well, it was very entertaining yesterday, and we're hoping that bullshit is back on the menu. Thank you, good luck.
In Steam, we use QR code in 2026,
Yes.
so you guys will not actually see my Suka account name. If someone wants to hack me, actually one time I got hacked.
You got hacked? Hello everyone, you asked for Ilya Molesi Osipov settings, and he's here with me. Hello Molesi.
Hello man.
Nice
Hello.
to meet you, nice to meet you.
Nice
We
to
are
see
going
you
to
as
be
well.
doing your setup completely, talking about peripherals, all the settings, all the in-game settings that you have. Tell us, what do you
Okay.
have prepared for us?
Let's go. Mousepad.
Very easy.
It's, yes, just mousepad, nothing special. For the esports player, you need keyboard.
Perfect, perfect.
Some mouse as well.
Ooh.
You need to aim.
I think when I see this mouse on the internet, I see your face next to it all the time. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. It's true. It's actually a very good mouse. I like Logitech overall. Since I started playing in Navi, I've been using Logitech because they had like this G Pro X series.
Yeah.
Always. Yes, I use it every time.
I will plug your cables.
Thank you so much, Fran.
I see that you're using the older version of the Logitech,
Yes.
not the Super Strike. Any reason? for
Just preference. Just preference for now. Maybe I will start using later Super Strike. I used it at the beginning of the year, but I decided to switch because I was used to this mouse before, because I've been playing for like a long time. Also wired keyboard. I use cable for some reason. I don't know. Just feel more comfortable. Yes.
About your seating, by the way, before we dive into the settings.
So the way I sit, I always pull the chair down, all the way down, and this armrest, I don't really care about about it too much. The only thing I don't like is when on, like, for example, on some tournaments the armrests they hit the table and I cannot control the height of the table. So if this is the case, I remove them, but if they don't really bother me, I just leave them.
And about the height of the table, you have any preference there?
No, I usually just the way I set it up, I put the monitor always between 7 and 6. So it's between 7 and 6. I put it a bit in front, and after I understand by the feeling how I would say how high. Yeah.
You're putting it between, what do you say, 6 and
7 and 6.
7 and 6. Tell me how you sit comfortably, so I can measure it kind of for our viewers.
Okay.
Where your head and eye level is in the monitor level as well.
I just do it by the feeling. I like when how to say it. My legs are like kind of touching the ground, you know. But I sit just very comfortably, and I understand when I put the monitor between 7 and 6. I understand how table should be set up for me. After that, I put the mouse pad more to the right of the monitor, so I leave like a little bit of gap here. The mouse pad is
hanging off the
the same. Did they keep repeating the same ad, bro? Like, come on, bro.
On the table, I move.
They don't have another thing better than that.
I turn it slide to the right. That's how I just always was playing. I remember when I was a very small kid, I was playing like this.
Whoa. Yo. What? Great. Bro, so many people behind me and couldn't kill him? Really? Oh my goodness. Great. Let me see my crosshair. Blue full. No. He's actually truth. Oh my god.
Entonces la cosa es que el tipo me estaba diciendo, mírate el video, dura como casi 45 minutos, pero mira, te va a gustar.
Subió de precio. 160. Y mi AP cuesta. What the fuck? Esto estaba en 30 y pico antes. Esto está en 5. Subió C. Y esta. $1. No. ¿Y esta? No. Tengo que abrirle esa.
La cosa
Hey,
es
chat, is the game started with it?
cabrón.
Sí. Sí, onda. Ah, bro, like, oh my god.
La cosa es luego que el tipo
Why are they dragging this so much?
me enseña un par de cositas y yo, oh shit. Ya, literal, entré al juego y alguna clase la probé un chin, cabrón, para la distancia. Es lenta con cojones, pero no se mueve. Y disparaba la como si fuese una. Bueno, eso ya tú sabes. Si tú pegaste los primeros 2 tiros y el enemigo. Sigue esta a volverme. Que la después.
Me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you know, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, you know, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, you know, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focused on the next round. That's when mistakes happen and the messy Counter-Strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Could be vent. Touchez bien, va main.
The flash in a lot. They don't know if we have vent spice.
Did he see him? No one outside, no one outside, no one! They're outside, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Madness should have him. Takes another with him. Burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp. Triple kill. Just Magisk now. Or all of that. 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
Nice! Let's go! If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys. Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go!
TiSYS is about to play in a major semifinal with Falcon. So first off, I gotta ask, how are you doing? Because I know that you didn't have a lot of downtime between yesterday and this match.
Oh, it's been a rough night's sleep, really. Your body is full of adrenaline and caffeine in the body, so it was tough to fall asleep, but I'm all good, and I think everyone is feeling the same. If you don't have energy for a major semifinal, something is wrong, so I'm excited.
Absolutely. I asked your IGL a question he said to ask one of the players, so this is what I'm doing now. I asked him, why is his leadership so instrumental in bringing all these different personalities together because you all have a lot to say, you all have a lot to do. So what is it that makes his leadership so good and helped you cross the finish line yesterday?
He makes everyone put the team first, the team above everything. If you have a bad game individual, any of these superstars, we have to be able to look past it and just help the team as much as they can. And I think this is what is kind of lifting our bottom level right now. Every game we are playing is really close, and he's there mentally strong and making us feel like that. And he's pulling us over these lines every single time. So everyone just has a lot of belief in him.
It seems like a lot of the, almost famous rounds that Falcon sometimes wasn't able to close out. Is he a key factor in switching that narrative?
I don't know if it's not like he's directly affecting it, but I think it's just more the overall mentality and team feeling we have. It's completely different, and it's just a joy to play right now.
And it's a joy to see you play as well. Oh my God, the numbers you've been putting up. I know we're always talking about the superstars, but for me, you're very much a star in your own right. Tell me a little bit about how much you found your place here.
I'm really happy. Kerrigan came into the team and put direct lines on how he wants to use me. I have a very good understanding of what he wants and how to utilize myself now in this roster and in this system. So it's very helpful to me, and I think I have developed a lot in this team. And I'm just trying to make myself the best for this team possible. And right now it's going pretty well, I would say, but I have to keep it up.
Everybody's noticing. What I also noticed a little bit, we had a little nickname for you, Stresses, because on some of the cams yesterday, when something wasn't going your way, I saw a lot more out of you than usual in terms of tilt, but then you always brought it back pretty quickly. So do we have to be worried?
Actually, I think you're right. I have been more stressed than usual. No, I don't know. I somehow just care more and I feel more, and I'm just letting myself enjoy the game more and being in the game. So maybe I seem frustrated one round, but it's just because I'm so much in the moment and I'm so much in the game. And when the round starts right after, I'm back in it, So it's just because it means a lot.
You say you care more in comparison to what?
I don't know. I just realized how important all of this is to me and how much I want it. So I think that's probably it.
It's been lovely to see you play. The best of luck today.
Okay, so it's gonna take a long time. So what we're gonna do is play stand up. Honest.
Here he comes once again. First pace is a trend. He's gonna hit the ground there. Cole. Oh! What? Jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is safe luminosity with the on play.
Our first grand finalists already locked in. Now it is time to unearth their opponents. And after an absolutely absurd quarterfinal yesterday, Spirit return in the pursuit of defending their chalice. Not a major when they earned it this time last year, and that only brings the pressure up a gear, particularly when your next opponent just slayed a demon of their own. Falcons now the only team able to take down this Vitality 4 times in a row, but this was the one that means the most. Kyosuke delivered on the big stage, and Kerrigan's cooling made all the difference. Their crusade continues into the semis.
They're warming up.
It's Falcons versus Spirit, and it's our last semi-final here at the Intel Extreme
Lanc
Masters Cologne
versus Nico.
2026 Major. My name is Freya Spears. We've still got Yanko and Dupree to bring you the action, but we've stolen Stico back from the sidelines for what
What happened?
I think is going to be the banger of today. How excited are you to get into this one?
Absolutely excited. And what we've seen yesterday were two matches of greatest Counter-Strike we have ever witnessed, and it begs to have that again with this kind of a matchup. Falcons against Spirit, holy hell, what is going to happen?
Stico, you were suspecting Spirit versus
Exactly,
GT
like,
is going to be
holy
race.
shit. The best is gonna win. Literally, the best is gonna win.
Wow, thank you for putting
The person who does less
me on the line like that.
errors,
Yes, I did predict that. It was
The person
very
with
far
less errors gonna
like
win.
that, but I'm gonna be giving it to Spirit right now as well. That whatever they pulled off there, I think they actually can go pretty far into the final.
think looking at the results yesterday on all the maps, Overpass does feel one-sided in hindsight.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. What was that? Every other map was 13 to 11 in the second series of the day as well. Let's dive right on into it. Let's get some examples from that Mirage, Janko, because a couple of opportunities, or a hell of a lot of opportunities for both teams to be closing it out. What did you want to pick out?
I think yesterday it was squashed, like the doubts about Magisk and this whole coach conversation. 12-9 down, they take a timeout, right? And this is what they have cooked up. Nothing cheesy, nothing gimmicky. It's a default opening, two guys going underpass, Zontic's outside A, two guys top mid. You can see the buy, it isn't ideal. The utility, it isn't ideal. So the second wave of smokes comes in, right? They want to get Tanir up window. Donkey's even going to die here to Mattis. So now you've lost your best player. You're in a 4v5. But the round works so well because Tanir activates, gets the kill on Nerds. Sontic's incredible patience and a crucial kill here on Heavy God, right? Tanir gets one more. Now they're in a 3v2 and he's able to get two more kills. So this is what keeps them alive in the game initially. And I think you were wondering,
Spirit is a team based on young kids, bro, on young guys, bro, and they all perform really good. They all perform really good.
Then they find their way back, and this was a great example that they just keep fighting, and it's interesting to see like how they keep doing it. But I think Magic has to get a lot of credit for what he's doing, specifically in the when they turned that attention to overtime throughout this game. That's where he really thrived and had some really good calls, and that's such the beauty of it.
Yeah, and I think now it's 17 overtimes. Well,
What I like a lot from, I would say, talk to about myself. What I like too is that I predict, like, okay, so technically, it will be if somebody like example, I'm playing B side, right? We're gonna push B side. Well, we're gonna push A side though, and I'm in B. In B, holding position. If something happens, and a guy push, and I kill. I feel like somebody that's the only person there. Maybe they're like on short. That can happen. One can go short. One can go um what's it called? One can go short apps, and then one is playing mid. One is playing and two playing on A side. Like understandable, you know. But um, but sometimes I feel like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like it's a weird. It was a weird feeling. It's like when they pushing you, it's like they're giving me away info. There's nobody in there, bro. Because example, if there's no too much time, there's less. Let's say two players, and one is pushing apps. I'm 100% sure one is around A lurking, bro. I'm 100% sure. So if you kill that guy on B side, he's pushing the guy who's pushing you. You go straight up to the side he's coming from. That's why I think about it. And I'm always right. I'm always right, bro. Always. Let me go here real quick. Something's going on. Oh, they're getting ready. Bum, 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 bum. Let me close this one. We go into here. 1 second, gentlemen. I'm logging in.
I just wanna have everything one side, one browser. I don't wanna have like a lot of things going on. Okay, let's go here.
They shut people up.
I just log in. Did I?
They're like, no emotions, you know, dead inside. Zontex is never going to smile. Magix as well is going to give you a rough time in the interviews. And this kind of shows that, yes, they're stoic and they're kind of like this with this approach. But when the really intense moments happen in overtime, in these long rounds and in these long matches, that's where it doesn't kind of affect them that much. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword there.
Yeah, but the tilt, of course, is always a factor, right? And obviously, I think they've had the composure throughout the most games, and they had some really close ones. And I think the game yesterday will just give them even more resilience, right? Even the 9C game, though it was in state 3, right? You know, it's a team that's also, you know, they're learning to work without that coach, right? You know, it's not going to be something for the future. They will not bring their coach, but they work with what they have.
Just for once, because of the time limitations, I just want to skip over Donk for this section. Sure. He's a known quantity. He's been looking like an absolute phenom. I guess the other side of the coin is Shiro and what he's been delivering on these playoffs.
Great in the clutch.
There's 172
once it comes
viewers,
to the majors, I mean, there's a big drop-off in his performance from groups going into playoffs, right? And under the pressure, it just hasn't been the best. Even yesterday in that G2 game, he had an average series. You know, obviously had his moments in the amount of rounds, and it's not even like, he struggles in playoffs because that's where the best teams are. No, this is just against top 5 teams, right? You can see in group stage games against those teams, he's unbelievable. He has a 1.4 rating, right? And then in playoffs, he becomes pretty average. So yes, yesterday, you know, it was a crazy series, and Donk on Dust 2 had some wild moments, but Shiro will be much needed today if they're going to beat Falcons.
It's going to require the entire team. Like, one thing is Shiro not showing up, but I also think Tania is a guy that we need to bring up, because he looked very stressed yesterday when he played. Like, a lot of the times when he was forced, he would go for like just swinging out duels. He got flashed a couple of times by his own teammates. He just looked like he was not really in his zone, right? And I know that, you know, there's a lot on stake when you play on these stages, and it's a big match, right? But they can't afford to, you know, let Donk down in this regard, because if Donk doesn't show up, then I think it's going to be a very hard time for Spirit in this
one. It was so hilarious seeing when Dust 2 went to OT, Doc just started playing Pit in the first round.
That's what I mean,
like,
right?
Listen, bro, just go B. You know, I got this, right? So it just tells you that that's a lot of pressure to have to deal with. But hey, that's what majors are. All about pressure.
I mean, totally. Speaking of the pressure side of things, obviously the head-to-heads between Falcons and Spirit, we were always talking about that kind of Donk versus Shiro duo versus that of Nico and m0NESY and how they always had the edge. But there is a bit of kind of a record to read into in terms of the games that quote-unquote matter in this one, right?
Yes, it does, but I don't think this matters all too much, right? Because Karrigan, as we see, has changed completely the complexity of this Falcons team. Like, they just don't lose in the way they do, and they don't win in the ways they do either. And Astana one is obviously with Karrigan in the lineup, and that was a 3-0 win from Spirit, and it was the first event that Falcons have had with Karrigan. It's not like they had a ton more time since to just practice, but they've definitely had a lot more official games. You know, they're more on the same page. So I think at the very least you can expect Falcons to put up a better fight against Spirit.
And putting up a fight is exactly what Falcons has been doing. I mean, out of 6 maps that they lost this major so far, 5 of them went into 23 rounds or more. It's always incredibly close, and that is something that Falcons, you know, were struggling before as well. Sometimes they receive those blowout losses, but with Karrigan, as much as he's integrated over time, it's being really, really, really close. And every map that they lose feels very much winnable.
So you really read into Karrigan being enough of a difference maker, even though it's time and time again happened when it's been a match that means something between these two teams. Do you think he is the difference maker here?
I think he is, because it's also conveniently, we start looking at it from the Budapest Major in the quarterfinal that they lost. I mean, Falcons have beat Spirit many times before that game. And I think also if you look at the raw stats, like you'll see, oh, it doesn't look that great. But if you look at the best teams in the world that Falcons have played, they won all their games except for the Spirit one. They beaten Furia, they beaten Navi, they beaten Vitality.
Yeah.
Like if you used that filter here, I'm sure you would get different numbers. They play to the level of their opponent. Like they will struggle against some of these mid-tier teams, right? Like it's not as clean in those games, but they will play their best Counter-Strike against the best teams.
Maybe we should take a look at an example of how Carrigan kind of likes to call with Falcons. Tabri, you picked out something for us.
I do. Like I just wanted to just quickly showcase what Carrigan just brings to the table. Prior to this round, they were just stomped in mid by in a force buy. Then directly after, just decide in the beginning round go for like this mid pop. And you know he just doesn't stop once this get going. Right? He knows when he has the openings, he has the space. So that's what he's going to be bringing into the team. And that is the thing with Carrigan when he's the guy calling. It is a lot about, you know, playing in the minds of your opponents. It's about creating opportunities in his head. You know, his playbook is solely his head. He doesn't have to share with his players all the time. He just creates rounds out of thin air, and that is what makes Carrigan, in my books, the perfect fit for Falcons.
Was it like that back in the day when you played with him on TSM?
Yeah, I mean, like the first time we picked him up, you know, we didn't even put too much effort into start creating taxes, because he was just like, guys, we're just gonna default. Then you tell me what you see, what can I actually work with, and then he creates a mid-round call, and he's just so good at that, you know, and that's also why I think the results so far for Falcons has been looking like this, because he is a guy that just works a lot within the chaos, right? He doesn't have to have a playbook that everyone's coordinated into. He just needs to go in there and make his players believe in the way that he calls makes them play better, and that is exactly what he's doing, and that's why the fit is so good, because when you go back and look at Kickson, he's been raised by Saul, you know, his system that everything has to be put into place and everything. And I think that's also what Sonic has always been relying on. I think it's very refreshing to see that Carrigan comes in and he knows how Nico wants to work. He's played with him multiple times, right? But the fact that he can go in and tell all the players that, guys, this is how I want you to play. This is my system. This is how I want you guys to work with. I think it's working wonders.
I think it's pretty cool that we get Fallen in the first game and Carrigan in the second, because both of these guys at times were getting seriously doubted about being washed as in-game leaders, not being updated with the meta, not knowing how to call. Maybe they just needed good pieces around them, because you see what Carrigan is able to do once someone like Kyosuke steps up finally. And Carrigan is a big reason for that, because he has been his sort of, you know, decoy in a way for Kyosuke to find space, but I think also he's freed him up in the sense of he's not scared anymore about making mistakes, about whatever. Like, it's still not going to be the cleanest of games, but at least now you're seeing some of his potential in this big playoff games.
I think the one that stands out to me is that Kyosuke coming into the playoffs didn't have a great tournament. Now yesterday, that's where he really popped off. I think this moment right here when he gets that 4K in that, but you just look at the way that Carrigan reacts of it, right? That is exactly what the captain should be doing to a guy that needs just a little bit of more confidence, a guy that needs to be put in the right spots, you know? You can just tell the fact that he's enjoying it so much, and I think that's also what Carrigan really has brought into teammates, that he can cater to the young players, specifically Kyosuke, you know, cater him, tell him, what do I need of you? What are you good at? You need to use your strength, and it's just a beauty in the works that he can actually turn things around and make him a great player, because that is exactly what Falcons has been missing.
These highlights are just high impact kills from him in that series. I mean, this last one was in a 3v5 to turn it around for Falcons. The one on Anubis was to close out the map. Like, in a game that every map was 13-11, like, that's a huge impact that Kyosuke had yesterday.
Speaking of the maps, what are you suspecting in terms of this one? Are you reading into the history books at all between these head-to-heads, or do you think there's a potential for Carrigan to pull a rabbit out of the hat in this one?
I think it's interesting that the stars align in a way that kind of like both teams permaban each other's weakness. So whatever we will have in this best of 3, it will be kind of like a great battleground to show a true skill, true calling skill, true individual skill. And that is kind of what excites me the most about this matchup, especially with Kerrigan and Magix. We've been highlighting them the whole segment here, but I want to see individuals show up, step up, and these maps that we are going to be seeing are perfect method to do so.
For me, the big question is, does Spirit go to punish potentially a weakness from Falcons, or do they stick for what they've played the most and what's worked for them the most in this tournament? Right? If they want to stick with that, they're probably going to pick something like Mirage, because they will get Dust 2 as the decider. They want Dust 2, but they know they'll have it. And I think Falcons just ride it out with Anubis. I mean, against Navi, against Vitality, you pick it 2 times, and both times you had to come back on the T side to close it out, being behind. So they've shown that resilience. And yeah, I think for Spirit, it comes down to, do you pick Ancient or do you go for something like Mirage?
If Kerrigan picks Anubis and they win it, he's a genius. Because they literally have not played it before this event with this lineup, and now they picked up 2 huge wins where they were almost out, but Kerrigan pulled up masterclass T-sides.
I really think like the game against Navi where they did get to play Anubis, I think that was I said it back then as well, I think it was a good showcase. If they win this one, that will be a strength card for them heading into the playoffs, and that's what we've shown so far. I mean, they go in, sure, they maybe don't have the most, like the biggest official results, but maybe they've looked really good in practice. It's one of those maps outside Dust 2 that has been working for the team with the limit of time they had, right? I think it's on the side of Falcons. I think obviously it comes through again, so it just shows that they believe in this one, and they did look good against Vitality in the greater portion of the game, right? But I think also for the likes of the fact that Spirit doesn't play Inferno, that also plays into the hands of Falcons, that they don't have to play the probably weakest map so far they've been showing.
I think Falcons, now I think, yeah, Dust 2 as the decider here, regardless of what Spirit would have banned. Falcons wouldn't go for Ancient if that was in between the 2 maps. These are arguably Falcons' 3 most successful maps that they've had, so they'll be really happy with the veto. I think for Spirit, the name of the game here is when it comes to their CT sides, like you saw it especially on Anubis yesterday, the fakes from Kerrigan, like late round, you just need to have that patience late round, not to over-rotate, not to bite too hard on some of these moves. And I would also expect Spirit to try and be more disruptive in the mid-round, take the fight to the Falcons.
That's exactly what worked for them yesterday, like being disruptive. Whoever was playing the CT side, who was active, making plays, looking for openings, they were winning the rounds. It was both Falcons, and it was both the other team.
Do you think they have what it takes in the tank for Team Spirit in this one, considering we've seen the maps and they are kind of siding in the favor of Falcon's crew?
I think it's very important that Spirit don't stress out if they lose Anubis, because they do have a Mirage coming up and they have looked very solid on Dust 2. So it's a lot about not being too stressed out if it doesn't turn out your way, because Falcons, they come in prepared on Anubis, and I still think that Falcons will go up in this series, and then I think we will turn into Dust 2 for a very brawl of a match.
Any final thoughts in this one, Janko, before we get this game started?
I'm just looking forward to this one, right? With the individual level of these players as well, and how m0NESY has been lights out, Kyosuke has stepped up, Donk is having a historic tournament, even for his own standards. And
just crazy by itself.
All of that is just such a great prelude for what might be one of the best series we've seen at the major.
Any takers of who you think has taken this one, Stiko?
I do think that if Donk starts doing Donk things, the maps doesn't matter, and Spirit will take it.
Well, either way, it is time to get our second semi-final started. It's Spirit versus Falcons, live from the Lanc.
What do you mean?
This one was faster, right? I think it was better, bro. Which skin do I have? Yo, no, I don't have that skin. I don't have those skins. I think I have something else. Let's see. Remember the order of the portrait art finish. Blue, red, purple. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Red, purple, yellow, green, orange, triangle, triangle, triangle. Yeah! Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Cologne! Cologne! Hello! Do I have your attention? Hello? Cologne? Only 2 teams are remaining here in this tournament. We've got semifinals upon us.
Uh-oh.
The biggest game that you could possibly ask for in the world, right here, right now. Live in the flesh. If you are in Cologne, you are doing the right thing. If you're watching at home, there is nothing better for you to do right now than sit back and get ready for Team Spirit. Please welcome to the stage your second. Please welcome to the stage. It's Team Falcon!
Cracking the vitality code in the quarters for Falcons, you might already feel like you have slayed that final boss, but do not be fooled, because this is a Spirit who have displayed unholy levels of resilience already here in Cologne, and they've had your number in the games that matter. This is where Karrigan Janko, he must show this is a new face of Falcons.
And he's been here before, Freya. The first CS2 major in Copenhagen. He took down Donk and Zybo on his way to a grand
Let's
final
go,
in different order, albeit. So that's when he does his best work, going up against the best players in the world.
both these teams are chasing greatness here, and it feels ever so doable right now. With Vitality being eliminated and Furia waiting in the final, this match kind of brings that extra spiciness, and with so much skill between these players, are bound to see some crazy clutches, crazy calls, and crisp openings. And those calls are exactly what I'm looking for between Magix, we see on the screen right now, and Kerrigan, who is filled with experience and can create round seemingly out of thin air. Whatever happens right now, let's break some records.
Just one more superstar. That has always been the narrative when we're looking at the likes of Falcons. But who would have thought that just the fact that we get Kerrigan in the fray, that it's not a superstar, but it's a super in-game leader that is now taking Falcons to a whole new level. He has his chance of making the 3rd consecutive grand final for Falcons. And on top of that, Kerrigan, as the first player in history, has a chance of making it his 6th major grand final appearance. And why not make that one today?
Kerrigan is back. Him and Nico reunited at a major, but on the other side, destroyers of dreams in Team Spirit. They don't care about your storylines, and they came today to play.
The glaring absence for Nico that beckons to be filled. A title attained for Donk in his rookie year, yet chased by Nico for over a decade. Titans collide in the Cathedral tonight.
Counter-Strike. 2015, Cluj, a teenage Nico's first major outing. Limitless potential and a future that seemed undeniable. 2018, Boston, a map away, a round away from immortality. The clock starts ticking. 2021, Stockholm, his 2nd and last major final, infamous for all the wrong reasons. And that clock still marches on. New talents rise, new stars are born, and times they start to change. The one trophy that defines legends has remained out of reach. Enter Donk in his rookie year, hits like an explosion, collects a veteran's trophy cabinet, a major trophy, a major MVP, world #1 ranked player, cut from the same cloth, the same DNA, and only this time, the pace rapidly accelerated. Now on a collision course, the veteran that's been racing the clock for a decade versus the prodigy that outran it in months. Tonight they clash for their chance at the major grand final!
Anubis, bro.
9 times in a row, Nico and Monacy beat Donk in a head-to-head across G2, across Falcons, but at the major stage in Budapest, everything changed. Spirit got a leg up. They humiliated Falcons on that stage, and they have hit hard every time it matters since. Rio playoffs, Astana final, a BO5.
Yo, they're not gonna stream it
over this Falcon.
Oh, they are.
And so the question today is, do things change for the Falcons? Can they finish what they started?
Bro. I want to see his dunk, bro. Oh my god! This is like a dream. Alright, let's go! Woo! Yo, see, he got it on green, though. I don't understand. Look about have fun, have fun. That's crazy. He push and shift back. Left. Ooh! This is one tap dunk, bro. Shida is crazy, by the way. One mid. And they play pistol again. Okay. I see. Who's TC's, bro? No, I couldn't plant the bomb either. Damn, bro. Well, many. What are they doing? Oh, nah.
Spirit finally broke. Triple B on the anti-eco. Again, Falcons lean away from the middle of the map. At what point will Spirit really start to abuse that position? As the desk was selling up, so many uncertainties on this map for Falcons, mainly because only saw Carrigan pull it through here at the major. Didn't touch it at Astana. 3 wins in a row. Tight wins, but wins nonetheless for the Falcons here at Cologne. Make that 2 rather. Na'Vi and Vitality both going into overtime.
Tie set on this B play, but that's where the stack is for the Falcons. 1 step ahead. This is a mowdown. Not an inch of ground gained for Team Spirit. And so a commanding lead building up at the start of this semi-final. Breakthrough round coming off the hero guns. Ground gained for Team Spirit. Even on the back of that Magic's mid. They've got Spirit in a vulnerable position, trying to collect as much as they can on this CT half before the swap.
It's looking very calm right now for Falcons. This is one of the more aggressive moves we've seen. Nico pushed up close in the middle. He's got support of Orb. Honestly, never far away. Kiyosuke really all eyes on him on this B side because side by side with Carrigan, who, yes, has added a lot of the intangibles for Falcons, but we've still seen the struggles as an individual, especially on his CT side, holding positions. Nico, that molly falls just shallow. Spirit avoid the extra damage. Magic's already down low. Zontic's got to be careful.
That nade has not deterred Nico from playing this aggressive stance out towards mid. Available for a quick drop down should they need him.
That molly miss is huge.
Yasuke will get flushed out of there at least. It's going to give over this control. Dark taken by Team Spirit. Eyes set on the B play again. Been the real object of their desire to start this semi. 3 strong for the Falcons. They're in position. They're ready for this. Smoke's obscure. Spirit get to play behind them, hoping that Chance Spam can connect. Donk doesn't need to leave it to Chance. 1 rattling through. Carrigan's play through the smokes gets denied. Nico, he's done a lot of damage. He finishes off Donk in that head-to-head. And Monacy and Tessez, do they still feel interested in this? They lose Monacy on that check. Nico swung, Spirit bite back.
Falcons are everything they have at Donk there. He is down to 7 health as he gets that first kill over the smoke. Onto Kiyosuke, no less. Shiro triple in that post part. Hunts down Monacy, hearing him jumping about in temple. And even takes out AWP. So now we have Shiro armed and even more dangerous here in this playoff game. Need big things from Shiro today. Des talked about his struggles on stages at times. But drop off or not, him and Donk are undeniable. Still reassuring signs from Donk to kick off this game. No reason to call the alarm.
No, I mean, this kind of stressful position that the Falcons have put Spirit in could dissipate very, very quickly with another well-placed rifle round. Suddenly, you're back on top in this T side. You'll be able to streak some rounds together, make something of it after all. It does very much hinge on winning this one.
Yeah, make no mistake, Falcons half is already done. They've already locked in enough. This is all just bonus play at this point on CT side of Anubis. You don't want to lose that momentum going into a pistol round. Spirit again, slow and steady in A main. Shiro holds, looking for Monacy, who has been in a new position every time on this AWP.
And they've been running the Triple B for a little while. Not uncommon to see you make a bit of a play for info, but that doesn't look to be the case. Instead, Carrigan leaves on rotation, goes back to pick up middle. That means this two-man hold isn't getting any support anytime soon. Luck being thrown in from Tania right as Falcons try and aggress through main. It's a 1-for-1 right now. Carrigan with a very awkward fight out there towards middle, and Tessez getting sandwiched there on either side of him. Players out towards main. It's Shiro closing in on that AWP, and a free kill out in the open. This is a layup for this A-plant, 3v2. And even though Falcons are moving over, their money on the line here. They know going for this and coming up short gives Spirit a way back into the half.
Yeah, that resmoke just denies it. It immediately calls it off here for Falcons. Unless they find a kill on a lurker, they're not going for this round. So Spirit with a bit of extra util, it goes a long way in ensuring this round and sending Falcons on their merry way out. This is already looking like an exciting head-to-head in middle between Carrigan and Magix. Definitely an ugly fight for Carrigan, but gets there at the right time. That's Magix, who continues to exploit this gap of middle. No one really playing it late in these gun rounds. So he's able to walk right through on this A split. The machine of Team Spirit chugging along on this T side, getting the job done.
A bit more early aggression. Feeling like maybe they've been a little too blind in some of these rounds that have gone by. They were scared out of going for this early on, what with Spirit just holding this default, ready to punish any aggressive move. Falcons, it's felt like wherever they have tried to get stuck in, they've gone waiting. Well, they've gone into the waiting Spirit forces. This time it's a far bigger grouping out towards middle. Maybe trying to catch Magix on some of these mid lurks. But they hear space getting taken away out towards main. B is on an uncertainty right now for the Falcons. They've got no idea what's going on that half of the map. They're really only prepared for this mid fight.
Make them rotate, make them rotate.
A-side lean. So as the bomb links up with Magix, it is going in to the Falcons, but they're moving away. Maybe the worst possible time on this. Tessez with the spot. Monacy's AWP's already gone. And mid now taken. Where does Spirit want to end this? They've got Zontix floating around main, but it feels like they're going to walk this bomb through Temple. That will put them within earshot of this Monacy AWP.
Hey, maybe you're thinking it's just Magix. You're not ready for the whole squad right now walking in through this B flank. Monacy takes space. He knows someone's coming in at least. So Falcons try and clear out more of the map. They realize that nothing's down in water. Does that save them? Does that help them? It doesn't look likely. Carrigan picks up the big green, but Spirit are all over this bomb site. They can run him down. Util flies in the face of Carrigan, and he's already thinking about that save because his team are ready to get cut off. Shiro missed shot. They're charging him down. Might need some help here. This is a double AWP here for Falcons. Something for later, maybe. As Spirit take the round, Falcons leave with loot. Realization was there for Falcons. It just dawns upon them too late. And so perfect call from Magix. We were waiting to see if mid would be exploited. This is the perfect round for it.
Yeah, this is a real game of cat and mouse right now between these two squads. Everyone trying to find these timings. And right now it's Spirit coming up with them. Magic seemingly securing every gap for Team Spirit. And now you got this double orb to work with. Wasn't really in the repertoire, wasn't really what you were looking for, but gifted an AWP from Shiro. Falcons decide to play with it. Carrigan picks up that second orb.
Yeah, it should be on the B side here. Monacy's going to be floating, might go for a pick. Might just set up a main. Good util in middle. Spirit know that Falcons want to probe this part of the map now and keep some presence there. And so Spirit might just go for something called out of spawn. It's looking like they're surrounding this B bomb site for a hit.
All right, that's quick from Carrigan. Kiyosuke here to help him out. And he's now scoped up, ready for a swing out through dark. Gets the spot at least. Actually goes back to look for this. Carrigan, what? Making magic happen on the AWP. Donk left up. Will the Carrigan all be able to stop him? No! Donk's on his way. Monacy Molotov. It takes fire to fight fire. Stops Donk cold in the clutch.
Oh my goodness, a 1v5 coming out of nowhere. Donk with a beautiful spray. And of course it's util to stop him because you can't outshoot this guy. Donk nearly doing something dastardly in this B-bomb site, but it's the Carrigan second orb that keeps Falcons above water.
You can almost feel the Monacy influence. He's been watching him a lot. That was quick.
Yeah.
That is not what you expected from the Carrigan secondary orb.
Oh,
and now he's feeling it a little. Pushed all the way through main. Had Kiyosuke in behind him. Trying to go for that early pressure again, but once more, it's handed away these openings.
Spirit have done that setup a couple times. They've been waiting for that move. They know that Falcons have a couple tricks up their sleeve here on CT Anubis, and so a double B push shut down by Spirit, and the round just falls into their lap. The only job now is to just not drop it. And while Falcons could make a full gamble, hedge their bets, they are still uncertain to do so. Nico hangs around in his position. Monacy ready to react. And Tesses wants to play his nades, so he gives up a main. Timing miss for Monacy. Tania on the edge of the scope, but the time is good. Hits that shot. Now they hear the util come in. They know where Spirit are going.
Monacy's going to get here in time through that util. Tess says buys you a couple more seconds. Monacy AWP up next. Giving an elbow, can't quite find it. Still, this 5v3 advantage getting squandered.
Come on,
now
guys.
Falcons in pole position. Takes on Tix and Shiro to try and wrestle this one back under their control. And all the way through to Nico falls. Spirit regain control, and this semi-finals living up to the hype. We are split right down the half to start things off.
Nice. Dímelo, Sabillo. Papá, ¿cómo estás? Bendiciones. ¿Has vuelto al stream o no? Papi,
promise as Karrigan joins this roster. You think the hard part is done. They took down Team Vitality yesterday. But
bueno, me alegro que haya...
This one's heating up, slow and steady.
Me alegro que haya vuelto, bro, de la verdad. Hace falta.
Halfway.
Yeah,
por lo menos tuviste trabajo, eso era lo
try and foil some of the Falcons' antics with slow, grueling rounds. Well, Falcons inject a bit more chaos into this T side. Shiro, he's certainly making an aggressive move, as are the rest of Team Spirit, to open up in this pistol. But it feels like that drop down was heard. Falcons don't commit anyone out through the rugs yet. Now they get this spot. They see multiple players down here in the water. This is where the round is fought on.
Nice.
Back and forth. Magic
nice.
turns the tide. Ooh.
No.
Doesn't need to hang around. He's got teammates nearby to try and cover this.
Bro, don't peek, bro. Just kill him. Peek and shoot.
The new and the old. Side by side for the Falcons. Donk out of the picture, Shiro as well. These are the two heavy hitters for Team Spirit, watching from the wayside as this pistol still hangs in the balance.
Ontix is meant to be ice cold in these positions. We've seen Tania struggle in them. And Falcons might test the sole player on this A-bomb site. Bit of patience first. Spirit start to make a move, and it couldn't be better timed. Look at Magic's go. Falcons are walking in, but they don't know that door is closing behind them. Zontix, any step heard is only going to speed up his captain's move. He plays full retake on this site.
Yeah, trying to lend as much time to Magix as they can. I know he's got the element of surprise right now. Bomb even planted open. Magix could try and swing out to deny this, but they get into these post plants. Kiyosuke with the spot.
No, Magic.
And so this big element of surprise move that Spirit were waiting for has now been rumbled.
3v2, 3v2.
Zontix and Tania side by side out through.
Come on, bro. Come on. No.
Against them. Magic's 1v2, and it's not gonna happen. Kiyosuke delivers big in the pistol.
Massive round here for the Falcons. Both pistols in their pocket in this map pick, and very calmly done by the capable Kiyosuke. Nico walks around the world with him. Falcons swim ahead with the lead again. Full eco again for Team Spirit. Falcons just redeeming these freebie rounds. And that was chaos. That was the Karrigan call. Come through that stair smoke. Everybody jumping down rugs after seeing Spirit take control. Falcons not afraid. Team playing with bravado. And with the confidence of a squad that just beat the world's best. Karrigan's just a probe here, trying to figure out if this site is truly clear. Bomb can come in, or it can rotate out, depending on how hard Spirit rotate to this position. They've still kept Magix on the other side of the map, but Karrigan's calling. He has so much room. He is up in heaven, and he hasn't seen a soul. Takes two with him. Through the smoke come pistols, but Falcons, no problems. 4v2, this one's a lock.
Yeah, Donked Eagle patrols up here towards heaven. But he's got 4 rifles ready to try and deal with him as soon as he plays his hand. See up close, gets spotted. Don can't get his bearings on that Deagle, and with Magic's dead, no issues there for the Falcons. It's a clean conversion and a lead locked in.
Yeah, I'm not looking scared in the slightest, but does that change hitting full rifle rounds here now for Spirits? Shiro Orp will have to wait. Team Spirit, a couple of cold players, a couple of slow starts. Donk and Shiro punctuating the scoreboard. But otherwise, still waiting for more.
Support here, not alone as he tries to hold down middle. Magic's nearby.
Nice!
Nade keeps the advantage belonging to Spirit. Acceleration out here towards main. Nico making ground. Smoke slows his roll. Shiro hiding out towards the fountain, gets here very, very quickly. A move not spotted by the Falcons.
Nice!
He plays out. That catches them by surprise. Guns come through for Spirit.
Let's go, baby.
A key round to try and
That's what we talking about.
A lot of decisions
Está en
made
PR.
very
Sí, sí, sí,
quickly, but
tiempo.
made perfectly here for Spirit, smoking that
Ok,
Molotov
ok, ok.
from
Pensé que
Nico,
nunca
they
había
pulled
cambiado
back.
el
Recommit
de
Exotics
esto.
was a great bait for his
Sí,
teammate,
estoy en Puerto
costing his life.
Rico. En
But on the
Puerto Rico.
pillar,
Ve el
easy
abanico.
trade for Team Spirit, puts them in
Papi,
the
lo tengo en
advantage,
full
and Magic
dándome a
just
mí porque hace una
keeps
calor
pushing the
brutal
play
aquí.
tag,
Una calor
keeps flanking,
cabrona.
he keeps poking Falcons.
Tacho, olvídate eso.
Causing a lot of nuisance here is the captain of Team Spirit. As the Falcons bank empties out its Karrigan Glock armor, Nico with the only AK. While Furia waiting that final, it always felt like the quarters, the semis, this side of the bracket were going to be the hardest challenge for the team that makes it all the way. It's hard to avoid the elephant in the room that Nico is eyeing up that major trophy. And what a difficult one it would be. Vitality, Spirit, Furia, Counter-Strike's Elite. Can anyone on Spirit stop this play?
Magic's not a bad way to get the ball rolling. m0NESY responds with two of his own. And so quickly this triple stack is reduced just down to Shiro. He'll hold the line for a moment, or maybe more than a moment. Shiro gets it done. Magic's arriving just as he's supposed to. And that force for the Falcons doesn't leave much of a mark.
Oh, doesn't it just feel like Magix has the perfect read of the game at this point? He has just pushed B main in the silence at a minute mark and walks right behind the Falcons. Not only does that tell you it's going to be an A play, he gets a free kill in middle. His whole team are fast rotating, and Shiro's rifles have been very commendable across these couple of playoff games. He's had some big moments on AKs and M4s. He did the same yesterday with an ace against G2. Massive moment from Shiro. Magic's not getting scared yet. He drops into the water. Spirits start to take space back.
And you can imagine it's a very jarring tonal switch here between these halves. Spirit went from being super passive on their T side to now really aggressive.
Nice!
Across this CT half.
They got one kill, that's bad.
And it's Magic's acting as the tip
From
of the
the
spear.
eco, is bad when you get kills.
This is a rookie captain, been in the squad for a long time, sure. Re-added, given that captaincy post his removal. And he's called some fantastic rounds across this major run. But to do it now versus Karrigan, I mean, that would just be groundbreaking, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's not the guy you're meant to outcall here, especially with the pieces in play for the Falcons. Magix, at times, has even said he didn't feel like he had the trust of that 90 game that put Spirit in the playoffs. More overtimes, more madness, and more doubt lingering for Spirit, but how can you doubt him now? Time and time again, got them through the overtimes against G2, called them back out of a 12-9 map. Magic still has to hold his own as an individual, but as the players walk through the smoke, those kills are on a plate. Magix and Don combine for a double, and Falcons round goes out the window.
Oh, hello, Nico with a bit of a timing.
Had to take it though.
Walk through that con smoke. But the longer he takes, Magic's now gun on. It gets his head ripped off.
Donk's in trouble, he's low.
There's m0NESY here alongside him. Him and Nico ready to play out at a moment's notice. Goes in now looking for Tania.
Oh,
nice!
Can't find him, and he gets to swing out for a couple of freebies now as m0NESY left in the clutch. Surely not. 5 points of health. You'd look at this and say it's impossible. Bomb dropped over at main. He might just have to win this with these gunfights. Smoke down instead. m0NESY tries to turn this into a long, drawn-out round. But at 5 points of health, one smoke spam. Any point of damage, that's m0NESY's round over. And a lead building for Team Spirit. What's the read? What's the angle? Where does he think Zontix and Shiro have gotten to?
And coming back.
Monesi's done.
He's
so
caught in the
cooked.
open. This one's done.
Needs to be clinical. Oh, nearly misses.
Oh, they saw him. They saw him. They saw him. They saw him. He's so cooked. He's so cooked.
Now. Net Titans around Monesi. A shot away from certain death. There's the spot, and on that swing,
so cooked.
Gives it up.
He's so cooked, baby. Voy para PR en marzo, por eso te pregunté, Lord, voy a aprender. Pues te dejo el tap. Ah, tranquilo, yo te hago rage ya mismo. Te hago rage, te hago rage.
No one willing to
Chili's
swing out on their own.
No,
Look
I
at the
need
sweat
to
on
get
Sonic's
chili,
forehead.
Ray.
This one's getting scary now for Falcons. A key gun round shut out by a little pocket play, pushing through that B main smoke. Puts Spirit in the 5v3, and they convert despite Monesi's best efforts. And so 4 rounds in a row since Spirit found guns on this CT side of Anubis. This was meant to be the magic for Falcons, coming through with this punish pick.
Rank, he's playing rank.
A map that Donk himself has said he doesn't like. He's called it random.
50-50s. I love it. Oh!
Right now, Spirit slow and steady are just 3 rounds away from stealing it away. Pistols now for Falcons.
50-50s, either low or mid.
Do we get any explosive rounds in this game, or is it all cat and mouse?
Come on, cockroach. Come on, cockroach. Let's go. What happened, bro? I mean, you trapped us like a 50-50.
What the fuck?
I have to guess wrong every time, and it's kind of easy.
Yo, what the crap? Chili's getting really good at this game.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're kicked in the face. Ninjutsu, baby. Ninjutsu.
Yo, something happened.
Attempt this boost in the mid round.
Okay.
There's no one here for Monesi to find on this Deagle.
Look at Chili, guys. Don't forget to follow him. He's almost close to get to the 1,000 followers.
Stayed out of their
So go check it out.
Elusive. Is that about to change as Tania skirts out towards mid?
Just went for a clear and then leaves.
50-50s, bro. 50-50s out of here.
Puts him in the right place.
3 over towards B for Team Spirit. Another correct gamble, but that's one hell of an opening. Kiyosuke's Deagle delivering one. Tania comes barreling through, trying to offer up assistance, but they've spotted him. They beeline right for him. Pick up on Magics. Tania needs something. Can't regain control. So this fleet of entries provided by Kiyosuke puts the Falcons back in a fighting position. Zontix and Shiro still looking interested. How committed can they really get to this? The odds so overwhelmingly against them as they brace for this retake. There's that swing, and this decides it. Everyone peaks together. Kiyosuke's golden round to try and stop this spiraling out of control.
And it's onto Donk as well. What a cracking headshot from Kiyosuke to open up that B bomb site. These are the 2 top T-side performers of this stage. Kiyosuke and Donk, phenoms in their own right. And Kiyosuke constantly chasing him. On that round overtakes him. Falcons still in this game, winning their eco.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm nervous right now. I am so nervous right now.
Cheeky. Donk ready to trade Magics if things go awry. That Molly traps Magics in position. Easy shot for Kiyosuke. Adjusts well. Blocks the door. Donk could not come through. Good deed. Unpunished. And Falcons just sit back and relax. They shut the door again. Smoke down. You can't have this 4v4. You must sit in the disadvantage. Spirit been very commendable in these 4v5s.
They're changing their mind on the gamble.
This is nice. They've just recleared middle. They're going to go put their pieces in the right place. Still, you've got to fight your way out this round.
If you come up short, you're broke. Suddenly you hand Falcons back the lead. The stack is in the right place. And this round worth so much. Donk only good for one. Tanier tries to make the round-saving play. Through these smokes, he'll get spammed out. And Shiro on the other end of the map has no part to play. Falcons with a breakthrough. Kiyasuke back-to-back openings to try and be the difference maker, and now a tie game.
And the wealth of talent is making the difference here for Falcons, right? In these moments, there's so many different players you can rely on. Nico comes out with 2 kills there. Monesi's had moments. Kiyasuke we just saw. And somehow Tessus is still top of the board, sneaking up there. Spirit, with the exception of a couple of multi-kills from Donk and Shiro, it's been a team game. It's been Magic's calls. It's been strong positions. Shiro does hold his orb. That's something here for Team Spirit, but Falcons have leveled the playing field.
What's that?
And you worry now is
Shiro. It's been a team game.
Nico.
Anyone else to put much into this round? Going to be a couple of pistols at most.
Не теряйте голову, 3 в 5 мы доиграем. Все, пацаны, круто. Продолжаем в том же темпе. Эмоции нас не поглощают. Это не наша карта, мы ебем их, пацаны.
Shiro trying to inspire. It's fight and talk. But can he walk the walk? He's the guy with the hero gun. He's the guy with the golden AWP. An aggressive line to try and start this round.
Do Falcons just walk in, though? Should be primed by a flash. Patience on this T side. Good grenades. And an aggressive flash set up here by Tanier. So if Sontix wants to just jump it, he can. Off the back of Shiro's shots. Meanwhile, mid-control for Falcons, and they're doing it late in the round when no one's here again. Just Donk moving in, but P250 armor's all he got to play for. Falcons have found nothing. Maybe this threat of middle is enough just to walk back towards B main. Leave a lurker and trust in your numbers. That smoke will keep Spirit guessing.
It's a nice idea for Carrigan, right? If you're anticipating an A-Wood lean, if you're anticipating a stack out towards this side of the map, that draws all the attention over the way, seeing that smoke down in Temple. And so this has been a game where Magic's had a bunch of fantastic calls, but here we get to see a bit of brilliance for Carrigan. That one smoke just misdirecting everything for Team Spirit.
It had no intention of using middle. It's just so late in the round. Spirit have to make the gamble. They go, surely, if they're blocking Temple, they're coming camera. But no one was entering middle there for Falcons. It was just a means to an end, an MTB bomb site. Team Spirit coming in to try and scramble some guns at the end of the round. Look to inflict some damage. Shiro needs to keep his AWP. Otherwise, anyone else, free range, send him in. I think Spirit letting Falcons sable their guns here might come back to haunt them later in this game.
It really could. I mean, look at the money. It's already in a problematic spot, right? You got Kiyasuke, Carrigan, both at 5+ grand.
I'm not breaking.
That's going to tick on up now. And as you get later into this game, the idea that your opponent becomes unbreakable, that is a terrifying feat.
They just really didn't have a lot of money. They felt like they needed that armor to buy up full in this round, right? We had 4 players with Kevlar. So Spirit, in order to get rifles and full nades, that is the decision they have to make. They're going to keep those SMGs, keep some for later. Shiro keeps his AWP. But make no mistake, this is a must-win round for Team Spirit, or Falcons will pocket their map pick. I like that we also heard Shiro just talk in that timeout, you know, say, look, it's not our map pick, and acknowledgement that this one was never meant to be easy. You're relying on your home ground of Mirage and Dust 2 in the decider. But wouldn't it be nice just to make a game quick and easy for once? It's something Spirit haven't experienced here in Cologne. Not since that second stage. It has been a grind. every game going the distance. Spirit really want this first engagement in middle. 2 SMGs are there. Falcons giving them nothing. So reblock comes in, Spirit reposition. Go for yet another gamble.
Shiro with a very well-timed clear right as Nico left that position. And now Donk starts to walk on through, hot on the heels of an A play with a backstab. See this util come down in mid. You know that Spirit are going to be a little uncertain. That's one hell of a catch for Nico. Line up for Tanir. Zontix hopes he can save a bit of face here. That's a massive double. Will it be enough? Monacy, nice! As Magix comes flying in from nowhere. And
Nice!
Dead.
Coño!
Team Spirit, do not go down easy.
I mean, it looks so good for Falcons, but I will say those SMGs actually do Spirit more good than harm. They get a lot of damage on that connector. Tanir able to just spam them down, making them soft and easy for Zontic's body shots, and Magic's jumping the corner. Well, that's Magic's all over. Spirit survive. Said it a second ago, they're not going to break Falcons in this regulation. There will be back-to-back buys coming in. But that has kept Spirit in this first map. And they do it again without Donk, without Shiro. The evolution of the team in Spirit is clear.
I mean, you see the trust they have in each other in these moments, right? It's something that had to get forged on this grind of a run that you talk about. They do this all without a coach, without some veteran, long-standing, still behind the team with them. And so you've got to learn to trust the guy sitting next to you.
Like the idea of just walking down mid here for Falcons, right? It's been a chasm on both halves. No team has really played consistently towards the doors. That smoke comes in. Falcons do want to call its bluff. They are onto something. Nade will do damage, but Tanir can just get peeked here in camera. He's got to give it up. Not sure if he got that spot. They're shuffling away. Falcons are getting closer. Good shot from Tanir. Keeps this round alive. He's got more in store. Double for Tanir before the trade, but that's bomb in middle, and Monacy can't lose it.
Magic's doing what he so often does. The moment this info comes through, he instantly gets aggressive. And he's just going to play for the space. This is such a smart move from Magix. Doesn't commit to the flank. Doesn't commit to the backstab. The longer he waits, they're going to come to him. Carrigan! No way!
It's a hell of a time to find your sixth
Maggie,
kill.
come on, brother.
We are 23 rounds deep. Carrigan
saw
has just
him,
put them
bro.
back into 3-on-3.
The fact that, by the way,
Where
he
does
saw
this
him,
end up?
Carrigan couldn't see him.
It's the
He only
question
saw
Spirit are asking themselves.
saw
They've
his,
gambled
knee,
over
I think,
towards
or
B.
elbow, I don't know what it was.
Leaving
Bro, should have
Zontix
backed up
alone.
and wait for him.
Should have been the catch for Monacy. That would have been an empty A bomb site, but now Zontix gets to fall back, long this one out, try and play for the round.
Donk and Shiro nowhere to be seen, no moves being made. Monacy starts to peek. but
Nice!
Donk swings out the connector, finds that kill. 3v2,
Go
Zontix
A,
on his own.
It's Nico and Carrigan. The shock reunion trying to see through that 12th round for the Falcons, and they've got the full might of Team Spirit to go against. Carrigan, they're coming through right behind him, gonna get himself into a position out here towards heaven. Nico waiting back there in main. Bomb's not planted for him, so he's got to be pretty active here. Has to be involved as they look for this cross. Nico can't chain them together, and so it's handed off to Carrigan in this clutch. Oh, this would be a time to find his footing on this stage. Been so quiet, so smoothly, and shut down by Shiro. Nail biter of the defuse, but Spirit just get it. The man that hyped them up rounds ago. Shiro delivers in his clutch. And Spirit now with the chance to close on Falcons map pick.
Well, this would throw the whole series into jeopardy. This would flip it upside down. This would put Spirit heavy weight, heavy favorite for that defending title. Karrigan did so much, but he even got Shiro off the bomb and re-swings in the 1v1. You'd think he wouldn't fall for it. Shiro stunning shots.
Because he's jiggle peeking, bro.
First. You don't break Falcons easy. They have more money. They have another buy. Do they have an overtime in store?
Bro, it's the worst. To take that off with your body.
The difference m0NESY could have made on that AWP if even one of those shots had connected. He's got one more chance to put that AWP to work. This guy's meant to be your secret weapon.
I mean, Donk has been avoided in this game, right? Here he sits on this B site, surrounded by Falcons. That entry from Nico could change their tune. They start to pull back a bit. Karrigan checks mid, but m0NESY still moves forward, looking for his pick. Donk waits, unwavered in his position. Falcons coming in.
Magic's facing first, right into that AWP. Donk Quell, Tesses comes through with the opening.
No,
and 2 kills away from overtime. Falcons breathe a little easier. Shiro trying to make a hero play, comes through that smoke, but doesn't leave an impression. And Tania coming to terms with it. Surely this is not his round. Falcons doing more than enough. Looking to salvage an overtime. And after a string of misses from m0NESY, boy, does he rise to the occasion in round 24.
Falcons say you can't get rid of us that easy into overtime. They limp their way there. That was getting scary and hairy down the stretch.
Imagine, guys, like, I'll be honest with y'all, Spirit is winning. The Dragons are winning. You know why? One, they don't have no coach. That's one. No coach. It's between them. Second, this match was chosen by Falcons. Spirit is not ready for this map. They're not good at this map. Oh my God.
m0NESY still found 2. How has he done that?
I mean, he's so wounded. 10 points of health, but look at Tesses go. Look at the.
What are you doing, Cheeto?
I'm going to hold the fort as long as I physically can. Bring that bomb over right now. m0NESY is to be careful and considered every step of the way. A shot away from certain death. Full belt of util as he makes his way over. Even the chance now to use Spirit's own util against them down here in the connector. Spam for Zontix would be huge. Ooh. Does he want to give away his position? Break on this smoke. m0NESY's always hungry to try and force a fight. So low. But that bomb's got to go down. They're expecting a reaction. There's no move yet for Spirit. With each second they waste, Tania closes in on this backstab.
Come on!
I don't know about him in main. He's got the full element of surprise. Zontix drawing so much attention. It falls down to Tesses now to try and save this. Tania round that corner, and the last thing he sees, that AK in Tesses' hand, firing off for the first in overtime.
Can't believe Zontix goes there. He absolutely sells Tania down the river. That was a perfectly played slow 2v2. Tania gets there in time. Zontix swings out backside, giving away that kill. And Tesses, what a heroic play coming out through B main there. Talking about the difficulty of trying to be stable, to take risks, but to also just be a safe pair of hands. Towing a very fine line. But Tesses finds the space, makes the play, and wins the round for the Falcons. He is head held high, 22 kills alongside m0NESY.
I mean, Tesses has just been having a monster major, right? Some of these games where he's just stood tall and delivered. It's the type of output you expect from a star. Maybe a bit of a pace change here for the Falcons. This one coming in quick.
First time all game.
These have been very drawn out rounds, and so now in OT, a round to the good. They feel like they can swap the pace up. Nico shooting ghosts. And that gives up his position. Just ease back into this 5v5. Nico hoping to make a move. Decisive with the first, lives to tell the tale, but not for long. It's Karrigan on that spray. Left to Shiro.
Can't lose your AWP.
Times are wasting. Money on the line. It's around. He feels like he can't attempt. A clutch player, sure, but if you give that AWP away, it's not coming back. Falcons back-to-back rounds in OT, and Spirit are broke.
Oh, that's a frustrating one. Shiro knows he has to save that AWP. I can't believe he's going for it as well. That is the pressure of this moment in this overtime. They are full broke for this last round. 2 MP9s, 3 M4s. Desperate times now for Team Spirit as Falcons surge ahead. Spirit had their chance to close this map, but Falcons grabbing back control. And Monacy, you can remember his misses, but he's hit some spectacular shots to save Falcons in these rounds. Magic's up close. We saw MP9's got them through before. He's going to have to do it again. Donk. Danger. Caught by Monacy. Magic's gone.
No! Magic! Magic!
How much can he really resist this? They're all around him. This SMG put in a box. Rotates start to arrive. More hero plays might be required.
Nice!
Tania gonna struggle for one back on this dark flank. Falcons far from comfortable. This one doesn't even feel like you're gonna get that bomb down. It's gonna come in with these fights. That's what it comes down to. Nico will deliver his.
Oh,
Attention
brother,
now.
no!
As it's Nico and Monacy, 2v2. This was the duo, the signing that was supposed to elevate the Falcons. Ended up needing a bit more help. But these were the two that were meant to battle against Rops and Zaiwu, Shiro and Donk. These big duos in the top squads. And they have outmaneuvered Team Spirit. They've got them doubting. They've made them second guess. Open bomb site, open bomb plant. And Falcons with all the time in the world to get comfortable.
Penny drops there for Falcons. They have an entirely
how we
open
gonna
bomb
do
site. There is
this?
no kit in play for Spirit. They're going to have to find one. They threw themselves around corners to get into this 2v2, but you have those star players of the Falcons in this late round situation. You wouldn't want anyone else. Missed shot from Monacy. Going to swap off to the rifle. Tania playing very late on this flank. Nico holds it, the line, locks it down with a clinical headshot. Tania, no health, no time, no chance. This is a flawless half in overtime from the Falcons.
The calm they feel in that 2v2 when you look up and see who's left to pull through for you.
And it has felt like that all game long, right? We've had some of the high-performing Falcons players in these late clutches. For Spirit, it's been Tania, it's been Zontix, it's at times been Magix. You've obviously not had Donk in these clutches. You rarely do. But Spirit can't match that output here in overtime. Whoa, Nico. You guys got moves.
3 opportunities to close on your map pick. Kerrigan bringing out a classic, the Org, in their first of 3.
Had a quiet game, also had a couple of massive multi-kills. Not here to frag, here to lead, here to get Falcons to a final, here to lift a trophy. And round by round, that's feeling more realistic. Team Spirit just have to sit in it, needing a flawless half on this T side. It starts with an A attack.
Magic's late mid-lurk, gonna spring
Nice.
to life now.
Nice!
Dead after 1, it's Donk keeping the advantage, belonging to Spirit. Hasn't been left alive in a lot of these late rounds, you said that earlier, but here, no trade on Donk. He will be a problem to deal with later in this retake.
Nice!
Still causing chaos. Finally dealt with, but it doesn't leave you in much of a fighting position. Flashes are good. Shiro conceals himself, tries to hide away, has no say in the matter, but this is where you've got to deal with Donk. As Tess says up for
Let's go, baby!
Donk on a 10.
Donk back to back.
Time to kill for Donk.
That's what I was talking about.
A second to react. Nobody does. see ahead behind the sight. Yours is off. Donk double on that entry and stops the clutch in its tracks. A much needed round win to keep Spirit in this. And a game lacking of timeouts, because it has been neck and neck the entire way. Sonic calls his troops back, takes a breather here in this overtime as Falcons look to not fumble their 3-round advantage.
There's been a real variety in this Spirit T-side, but I think one of the main consistencies has been these Magic's mid-lurks. They were game-defining, it felt like, in that original T-side campaign. Even now, his double out towards mid, helping to turn the tide in that post plant, stopping Falcons from amassing the retake fast enough. Wonder if they want to try and stick someone on him.
Just so much space getting taken every single round, and you know, Falcons every now and then would throw a double mid setup, would go for a fight, would put some pressure, some presence, but Magic has never been caught by it.
I mean, look at Monacy, he is just out on an island here watching for any mid control. Early volley of util, trading that out with Team Spirit. This time, they don't leave mid open. They always have a player with eyes on it.
Yeah, Odyssey has absolutely been the better AWPer in this map. Shiro has done more with rifles, I feel, than his AWP, and has definitely cooled off in these recent few rounds. Now would be a time to change that as he holds for the same. This mid-fight with the AWP not being given away. Magix takes that space again. Pressure on this B bomb site. Keep Falcons flustered. They throw their util. Spirit get that con control. They're about to dart in.
Open up for Kiyosuke. Why not make it a double? One back for Tanier, but they're fighting a losing battle here as they go into the stack. Shiro has reclaimed one on the other side of the map.
But there's more where that came from.
You're going to try and long this out. You realized you were walking right in to the talons of the Falcons. And so they try and change direction.
Yep, they're gonna push A. They're gonna push A because he's only one. I promise they push in A.
Lost hopes to keep this game alive.
My goodness, he's gonna
Let's go!
Shiro! Stutter step, hits that shot. Bomb's gonna go down. Spirit able to stabilize in this post plant. Don't tell me Shiro's gonna do it all. They boost up one for the flank, but Karrigan's still gonna come in through the water, so this should be a free shot for Shiro.
Nails it. No doubt. No time.
Oh, they've misread it. They've completely misread it. They're in the open.
Oh my God, they don't know. Shiro hits the flick. Talk about a savior.
That almost goes very, very wrong. Team Spirit with a misunderstanding, and Shiro saves them again. We just said he was quiet in these last few rounds. Well, that is one hell of a way to make yourself known. 2 versus 4. Shiro finds every single frag. And the game-saving flick off the AWP keeps Spirit 1 round from another overtime. Falcons have nothing to show for it. They bring speed to this round. Nico drops in quick.
This was how Donk opened their CT half in this OT. Aggression for Shiro holding forward.
Nice.
Not looking to set a foot wrong, still riding the high of his big round in the one prior.
He's dinked. But did he leave an AWP for later?
Five v 4 up against a broken Falcons. Eyeing up a run back into another overtime. That's been Spirit's whole thing across these playoffs.
They're backing up now.
Well, I think we're going to go A. There's a B stack right now for the Falcons. And I don't think they're changing their minds here. The walk back, eyeing up this A bomb site. Tessa's starting to feel the pressure as the mollies rain in. The full onslaught of util. One from his deagle. Can't find any more.
Bomb, come on.
And so bomb plant here, left to a retake, a man down. That's a crazy shot for Karrigan. Surely that kill isn't the one that gives you an edge. There's the backstab for Kiyosuke. Zontic's clutch required. If Spirit want to complete this, and they've got him trapped, they've got him boxed in. Zuntic shut down. Kiyasuke with a massive clutch to save the Falcons on their map pick. Their rookie, their star, so much faith in him, as time and time again he delivers.
Well, that's what it is, guys. I will raid one of my friends, of course. See you guys later in the next one. Remember, this is Lanc at your service. And God bless you.